Mm-hmm. Well, hello there. Revolving chat. Ever so slowly revolving. And this was actually a lot more difficult to set up than I thought it would be, because they have a dolly system in place, which I'm thankful that it exists, but it is not very user-friendly. And if you want to do just something really simple, like a slow orbiting camera, that it requires a lot of steps, especially if you try to use the camera dolly on desktop mode, which I feel like a lot of people want to use desktop mode because it's like would allow you to have, be making recordings, accessing your computer, checking audio levels, doing all that stuff. It's a lot easier to do all that from the desktop, but it's really hard to control the dolly with desktop controls. A little bit easier in VR, but still, it feels like the UI was made by a programmer. It's not very intuitive. But anyway, the dolly system is just a thing that lets you set waypoints for the camera and change behaviors and have it just do automatic movements like it's doing right now. So, and actually the film jam, kind of like a game jam, but for films, but VRChat is having a film jam for recording videos in VRChat, and it just concluded today, I'm pretty sure. So it's going to be interesting to see what sort of movies people make using VRChat. And there's a lot of extremely talented people, and it always surprises me just how far people push VRChat. It's because believe it or not, there's a lot of different art styles, different approaches to creativity, and things like that. And there's been actually some interesting documentaries done in this system. Like there's one that was called We Met in VR, which explores how how VR has affected how people find love. And it follows multiple stories of people who got married through meeting in social VR apps and such. Then more recently, there's a story about someone who had a life-saving procedure, or what was it? A life-saving organ donation through a person that they met in VRChat. It was like a liver transplant or something like that. And someone did a little documentary following that whole situation where the person needed this, or they would quite literally die, and then the person it was a friend that they only knew through VRChat who actually volunteered themselves to, I'm not sure about the details about the procedure, but it was a life-saving thing. And there's a video done about it, and I believe it's going to be premiering as part of the film jam. And no, I didn't submit anything to this particular jam, but I look forward to it. So thank you for the follow, Lavi Dragon. But there's a lot of jams that go on in VRChat. And my favorite one that's coming up in October is Spookality, which is where it's both an avatar and a world contest kind of thing, where they want to get as many Halloween-themed things put into VRChat all around October. And I think it starts mid-September or somewhere near the end, and then winners are picked somewhere in October, and then the week of Halloween is when they're all front and center on the front page of VRChat, so that you can see them all and explore them all, and it helps bring a lot more traffic to them so that they can actually get played. but they're all judged as well. So it's not literally anyone that makes anything for it. You submit them as part of the jam, and then winners are selected. But then the avatars become part of the regular like public rotation of avatars, I believe, because there are a bunch of like selected public avatars, and then everything else is kind of the Wild West. Which actually, it's a good segue, Mono, that part of what I want to explore and why I'm here and why you're revolving is because I want to look at the avatars that are in the marketplace right now. And I'll go into more detail in a sec, but it's been really frustrating because like I watch the developer streams and I read the YouTube comments, and you know, I have 1,700 hours in VRChat, and as you know, people on the internet like to have knee-jerk opinions on things that just don't make sense and are really frustrating. And a lot of misconceptions are going around about what the avatar marketplace is and what its purpose is. But I'll go into more detail about that. I'm going to try on a bunch of those avatars. And that really makes me wish that I had more track space, because I'm constantly going to complain, because the full extent of my tracking area right now is just like this. Like I'm walking around the edge of the room. It's like literally 4 by 4 feet, 5 by 5, something like that. And a lot of it is just me scared to not accidentally run into the wall. And something else that you might notice that took me a second to get set up, and I hope it doesn't break down the line, is I like making changes to the way I sound. And something that I did in my organism video, where I was like just making shit up as I walked around with sort of a retro style camera, is that I adjusted the reverb effects of my voice depending on the spaces I was in. Like I wish it was an automated process where somehow world creators can actually put reverb onto people's microphones, but if you're streaming, you know, my mic is going to OBS. It's not going to VRChat. So there's no way for the world to know what I'm doing and for what OBS, you know, all that crossover. So I got to use like voice mod and do it manually. And I think I need to adjust it a little bit, because this is the lowest possible reverb that you're hearing right now. And it still sounds like this is a big room. But if I move it up, I don't think you'll hear my voice doubled right now, because I'm previewing how I sound right now. So I can hear my own voice, and I get voice jammed when this happens. But if I do a lot more reverb, like this. So now this, hello? Way more echo. Or if I switch entirely to this. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, or okay, go back to normal. I mean, it's a requirement that anytime you have loud echoey voice, you need to sing the beginning of Halo or whatever the main theme is. You talk on a phone at work, and when people have you on speaker, you get voice jammed. It's funny. Yeah, it's a really hard thing to do. That's why, like, when radio DJs and people who are real professional about their audio setup on streaming, that they usually have their voice looping back into their ears all the time. But the thing that they do, though, is it's like a hardware loop back, so it's as instant as it can possibly get, so it doesn't jam you and you can still hear yourself. But when you're using software to do that, even the slightest like millisecond delay will just jam you. And by jam, I mean, when you hear your own voice, your brain has a hard time hearing yourself echo back immediately, and it makes it very hard to talk. Because of, you hear your own voice in real life echoing through your brain, and then you hear your voice back at you, and then you're trying to talk. It's just, it's really frustrating. But, also when I was messing with voices and stuff, it's actually pretty amazing how far a lot of voice changing technology has gotten. And I can't get over how much I enjoy the sound of just really gritty, kind of destroyed audio, especially when it's coming out of like a loudspeaker. So I have a little bit of a cringe compilation to play for you all. I mean, it's a couple things of just some voices that stood out to me. I just found random scripts on the internet that sounded vaguely profound, just so that I'm not sitting here like, test one, yeah, test one, yeah, test 1 2 3. Well, so I'd have something to read. So I recorded myself just saying a bunch of lines with weird voice effects. So if you're prone to cringe, you may want to mute now. And I hope this isn't too loud. I mean, it's going to be clipped, as in clips, like the audio clips, because it's all like blasted out and made the sound terrible, but I have the volume down, so it's more of a perceived loudness and not actual loudness. Okay, so let me turn off gentle piano for a second. You might not have even noticed there was a piano playing. It was so subtle in the background. Okay. All right, here's the first one.
So, as we leave this space, carry with you this truth. The adversity you've overcome is not diminished. It has refined you. It has stripped away the superficial and revealed the unshakable core of who you are. You're not just survivors, you're architects of your own recovery. You are the proof that even in the darkest times, the human spirit possesses an indomitable will to persevere, to rebuild and to shine. And in that enduring light, we find not just our own salvation, but the inspiration for others who are still walking their own shadowed paths. Go forth, shine brightly. The world needs your light.
So there's that. I could be a villain. I don't know, I feel like, I mean, that was a recording. I was acting. But when I think about like what is the monotonist, and I feel like it would be, if I showed up in an RPG somewhere as monotonist, I wouldn't be necessarily the antagonist. I definitely wouldn't be the protagonist. There's nothing heroic about this guy, IRL, or what's the opposite of IRL? In-game? IG? I don't know. But I would probably just be a weird side character that has like a one-off quest that 95% of players never encounter, and then he's just kind of weird and people don't know what his allegiance is. He just kind of has a random quest. People are like, is this even a finished quest? Like, it doesn't feel like they actually finished this. So like everything's kind of broken, doesn't feel like it fits in with anything else, but it's there and almost nobody knows it's there. So that if I were that, I would that would be me if I was in a video game. Oh, and I would give like weird, incoherent, vaguely inspirational, but kind of pessimistic sounding dialogue like you just heard there. So the other one, oh yeah, Fragile, go ahead. I mean, if you're on Discord, it'd be a lot easier, but I can check Twitch whispers later. Monotonous is who you'd go to cure your character's sanity. I hope that's a good thing. What if you want to be insane? Yeah, I'm the monotonist on everything. Oh yeah, thank you. It's exclamation point Discord. So I'm easy to find. I don't think it's funny because when you search monotonist on Twitch, there's actually a surprising amount of fake monotonists, but it's all like a generated bot thing. And one thing that ruined me is there's someone that goes by the monotone, like the underscore monotone. So anytime I'm trying to bring up my own channel, the autocomplete sends me to the monotone and not the monotonist. And I'm just like, who is this guy? And it's always people who have never streamed or they have like 10 streams and it's just crazy. How am I seeing chat? I know most streamers are like, let me read chat. All right, there's chat. All right, back to the game. All right, here's chat. Back to the game. Oh, we're chat. Okay. I just have you guys floating in front of me at all times. I'm touching you right now, chat. Whoop. And my thumbs like to freak out, which I don't like. But yeah, I'm touching chat, polishing the chat window, and now I'm outlining you with my fingers. But yeah, I just have you attached to my face at all times. But you're semi-transparent. Worry that will obscure your vision. Nah. See, I have OBS is right here. Wait, here's the angle. OBS is right here. And then chat is up here. And then I have a real-time reflection of just my avatar in front of me, so I know if my tracking is freaking out. So I see a preview of OBS and all of my audio levels in the corner, and then me in the background, and then you guys. So I got like 4 things all on screen at once, but I don't know, I'm just so comfortable in VR, it doesn't faze me. I mean, my experience in VR is a little bit like degraded, not as immersive by having stuff floating around, but that's what streaming VR is like. Yeah, the rotation is just because I'm going to be doing some avatar stuff in a sec. Oh yeah, the other thing, another voice that I found. So I'm sure you're all aware of, I don't want to say the word, but of AI voices. But what you probably don't know is there are voices out there that do have extra processing behind them, but are more based on, real-time processing of like text-to-speech kinds of stuff. So it does a really good job of masking your original voice without doing the full-on like deep learning of someone else's voice and overlaying it on it. So it's still like a synthetic voice, but it doesn't sound like you in the original. So when you hear this one again, this
has refined you. It has stripped away the superficial and revealed the unshakable core of who you are. You're not just survivors, you're architects of your own recovery.
So I took that same dialogue and I applied it to a different one. Yeah, I don't like chat being on my hand because then it looks like I'm just looking at the time constantly throughout the stream, and I don't mind you guys being here all the time. All right, now here is that same dialogue applied to a different voice. And this is me, but just very modulated.
So, as we leave this space, carry with you this truth. The adversity you have overcome has not diminished you, it has refined you. It has stripped away the superficial and revealed the unshakable core of who you are. You are not just survivors, you are the architects of your own recovery. You are the proof that even in the darkest of times, the human spirit possesses an indomitable will to persevere, to rebuild and to shine. In the enduring light, we find not just our own salvation, but the inspiration for others who are still waking their own shattered paths. Go forth, shine brightly. The world needs your light.
And then, let's see, there was another one.
The air vibrated with an expectant hum of thousands. Amelia perched precariously on a makeshift platform, adjusted the microphone, clipped her hand-worn jacket. Her voice, usually a soft melody, would soon boom, amplified by the industrial microphone clutched in her hand. Beside her, a younger man, his face etched with a weary hope, scanned the sea of his faces. He was the coordinator, the one who had orchestrated this silent gathering, a testament to a hope that refused to be extinguished. She took a deep, steadying breath. The weight of the collective silence settled upon her. She thought of the whispered anxieties, of the quiet despair that had led them here. To this improbable assembly. This wasn't a protest born of rage, but a plea woven from shared vulnerability.
Background noise I managed to strip away in a later thing. This was just a test you're hearing right now.
We stand here not in anger, but in the quiet strength of shared purpose. Each syllable carried unspoken narratives of countless lives. She spoke of resilience or persistence, flicker of humanity in the face of overwhelming odds. She didn't offer easy solutions or grand pronouncements. Instead, she invited introspection, a recognition of the collective capacity for both suffering and solace. She spoke of the quiet courage it took to simply be when the world demanded conformity.
This is just like random stuff I'm reading.
Act of bearing witness. Her voice, a beacon cutting through the twilight, continued. Look around you. See the faces that mirror your own struggles, your own dreams. This is not about a victory over adversity, but about the quiet, tenacious victory of a shared spirit. Let this moment be a testament not to what divides us, but to the unbreakable threads that bind us as our own shared humanity. As the final echoes faded, a ripple of understanding, a palpable sense of solidarity washed over a crowd. Amelia lowered the megaphone, her hand trembling, slightly not from fear, but from profound weight. Connection, the silence that followed was not empty, but full of a quiet, resolute understanding.
Anyway, it's kind of funny with that is that half of that, well, 2/3 of that, is just the crusty, compressed processing of the voice changing thing. Then I actually have to have a sad attempt at a British accent in changing up my speech patterns to make it sound even less like me. But voices are fun, and there's a million different ones. I mean, I tried some of the really blatant AI ones. These are not ones that I would use, but it was fun testing it out, and you can immediately tell the difference in the type of processing. It's more clear, but it mishears things you say, and it kind of blurs words together. For example, here's another one of me reading stuff.
Azariah slipped through these shadowed accents.
Wait, not that. Here we go.
Across from him, a silhouette shifts the interviewer, the interrogator. We don't need to see their face to understand the weight they carry. They are the architects of this psychological siege. Their voice, a carefully modulated instrument that can soothe or strike with precision. The interrogator understands the fragility of memory, the corrosive nature of doubt. They must even feel a sliver of something akin to pity, a professional distance that allows for empathy without compromising the objective. This isn't about cruelty, It's about unearthing a buried truth, no matter how painful.
So it's a lot easier to hear like the weird flaws of it trying to identify. But that sounds like it sounded, because the reason I found some like interrogation related stuff is that reminds me of, what is it, JRC, the guy that might still do all of the analysis of like serial killers and stuff in interrogations. I forget how it goes. Okay, so and one thing that is really nice about this world, and I'm mostly doing this so that I can test, see, can I go to a different camera angle and still save this rotation going on? So if I go and touch all these invisible things that you all can't see, and I go like, what if I want to go, first of all, I'll save, export, it's saving a JSON file. Yeah, JCS, criminal psychology. And so many channels have like tried to imitate that style as well. Okay, apparently it exported the thing that I'm using right now, but if I switch back and say stop, and then I go back to regular camera. Okay, so this is handheld camera. And let's go over here. And then okay, so this world is using some very complicated lighting that's going on right now. And I don't know if you can see, but it also has like an interesting, oh my God. The UI gets so weird. I just want to flip back around. Oh, okay, it's at anchor, now flip, okay. So when you look out here, we're going to go through a little bit. You won't be able to see it because it's two-dimensional now that I think about it, but there's actually depth added to the photosphere or whatever is going on out the window. And it looks really real. I'm not totally sure what they did to make this look so good. It's kind of like that they must have just textured onto a plane and then added depth to places that feel like there should be depth, but it's subtle enough that it doesn't just look like a texture plastered onto something, but you don't even notice all those flaws when it's going through a curtain like this. So hello, Sloneliest. Good morning. Good morning. You must be in the other side of the world. This looks Silent Hill-ish. Well, I think it's just because the lighting is a little dramatic and it's very diffuse. So yeah, it's like it's stereoscopic. Well, I wouldn't say stereoscopic in the sense that there's two images projected 3D, but it's photography taken from a photosphere and projected onto geometry to give it subtle depth. Something like that. Okay. So for this demonstration, because it doesn't show up very well on my regular avatar, have the one and only, I don't even know what the name of this is. The light volumes testing avatar. Mono-san. No. So I'm trying to see... Well, what I'm trying to say is this world uses light volumes. All right, here's a good demonstration. So normally this kind of lighting... Wait, let me try something else. Since we were talking about voice stuff earlier.
Okay. All right, everyone. So, I'm here to give you an educational demonstration of what light volumes contribute to lighting in the world. So the thing is that normally in video games, especially in Unity engine, that they use something called light probes, which a probe is a single directional light calculation that is applied equally across all of an avatar so the lighting stays consistent. However, it cannot perceive things like partial lighting, where we have a shadow that's going down the middle. So as I walk down the side, I go from shadow to light and back again. So fast. I'm going out of shadow, and it partially shades the sides. And it goes back. It's only British because I determined it to be British. Because the funny thing is the flaws with this sort of voice is that it tends to kind of smear your words together, so it lends itself well to the British way of speaking anyway. So why not? So anyway, going in and out of shadow, so there's a thing called light volumes, which allows for the room to be densely filled with small tubes that give entirely different bits of light data, meaning that this light data is now not applied to the entire avatar all at once. It's applied bit by bit, meaning that it can define gradual changes in light that would normally not be possible. And all of these things are calculated ahead of time, so they're baked, as they say, meaning that it saves on resources, and it allows you to do everything before the project is released, meaning that it doesn't do anything real time, so it's doing real time stuff. Real time quality of light transitions in a baked manner, save it on memory and computing. So, in this world, it uses that technology, and it's very powerful, and it looks really nice, and it's a little more evident when you're using... Oh, here, from a different angle, it looks pretty nice as well. So, alright. I could look at it for days. And we return. Let's get Mono back in here so he can bask in his monotony, and I can praise him and pretend like I'm another person complimenting him.
Anyway, that was your lesson in light volumes. You see that when I have light volumes here, because technically my avatar is set up to support light volumes, but because everything is black and reflective, it doesn't have as much of an effect. But a cool thing too is that this world has the reflection probes set up to be cubed, meaning that as I move, the reflection moves with it, but this is not a real-time reflection. It's doing a cube-mapped reflection, meaning that it is aware, it's predicting that the room is square, so it just moves the reflection in a square manner, which I think is really effective and looks nice. So it's another way to get just as good values, or just as good results as real-time stuff, but baked ahead of time. So it is available in VR, and I think is supported on weaker headsets and stuff. And it looks nice, and it doesn't cost a lot of stuff on your CPU. So let me go back to Dolly. Wow, it actually saved it. Very nice. I think it's working, yeah. I mean, reflections are always, well, most of the time, cubes anyway. But they usually don't move, which is the thing that makes it really nice. Oh yeah, so Roy, it was my real voice, but just modulated a lot, and it's doing extra processing to mask the original voice using a text-to-speech kind of thing. So there's technically like a delay, very slight delay that it takes to process all that and bring it back again. The thing I was using has a little bit less delay than usual because it's like really compressed and kind of fuzzy sounding, but I think that it helps hide some of the flaws of it. So it's just like, oh, I intended for it to sound compressed anyway. And then that's just me talking in a bad British accent. If I just talk in my own American accent, it doesn't sound very good in my opinion. I tried talking in like a Russian and Scottish accents before, but it gets very confused doing that. So, yeah, I missed the anime robot talking about light volumes. Makes sudden appearances on stream all the time. By the way, light volumes are not an official thing. I'm not here like, hashtag ad. It would be cool to be sponsored by shaders, but it's just a cool technology that I want to see more people use. And you're starting to see a lot more worlds using it. Okay, so on to the next part of the stream, looks at time. Has it already been an hour? No, not even an hour yet. Going to start looking at the avatar marketplace. And I should have thought of this ahead of time, but I don't have it set up to make it so that you can see my interface, my UI, because a lot of this is going to be happening in the UI. So why didn't I think of that? And actually ads are supposed to play in a couple minutes, so maybe this would be a good time for me to, unfortunately, to play ads. Oh god, yes, I hate when the thumbs do this thing. I really want them to stop doing that. It's because I'm using index controllers, and if my thumbs are only partially on things, they vibrate really fast, and I can't stand that it does that. I wish I could change the sensitivity of it, because the way the index controller works is through like trying to figure out surface area that's being touched, and thumbs are detected differently because they're looking at joystick or touchpad are the only two places you can go. So I can declare a thumb war, but it's either all the way on or all the way off, whereas the other fingers have a little more analog control over them, but the thumbs do not. It sucks. So anyway, in order to get rid of ads when you join the stream, I have to play mid-roll ads. So before I get into avatars, it's going to play 3 minutes of ads while some music plays, and then I'll be talking about Avatar Marketplace stuff when we come back. So, I will see you in a little bit. We're back. So, where we left off, going to be talking about the Avatar Marketplace, which has been kind of controversial, but I've been watching the developer streams that happen on Fridays, and it's really interesting hearing their insight on all this. And people always impulsively have such negative reactions to when a paid thing gets added to a free game. Like, VRChat has been free forever, and as far as I know, they don't intend to ever charge for it. So as soon as people are like, oh, we're going to allow creators to sell for real money avatars on our front page in our app, a lot of people are really angry about it because they're like, real money? Like, why would I ever pay when I can get avatars for free? Why would I ever pay VRChat if I could just go to Booth or Jinxie or Gumroad to get avatars and get the Unity files and get everything else and all that stuff? But the whole idea is that it is not replacing anything. Like, I remember when VR was new, a bunch of people got so defensive. They were being like, VR will not stop me from using my computer. I'll never stop using my monitors and mouse and keyboard. It's like, well, VR isn't trying to replace what is already here. It's just giving yet another option. And so that's like with the marketplace here, is that it looks like it's just supposed to be an alternative, an additional option to what you're already doing. So it's like you can still go to and clone anyone's avatar who's wearing it, if it's public. You can still go to Prismic's avatar world and download stuff there, among literally a million plus avatars that are available across that. You could do everything exactly the same. But this is just like, hey, they're just saying like we have an alternative version now where you can pay around the same price that you normally would pay on Booth or any of those websites. Similar price and even cheaper sometimes, I think. I've only bought an avatar once on, where was it? Gumroad? No, Booth? I don't know, because I wanted to see what it was that people are getting. And then people will say, like, why would you ever buy an avatar that you can only just use when if you buy it off of Booth or something, that it will give you the Unity files and the Blender files, and so you can keep changing it and do as much as you want with it forever. And what people don't realize is that people who are wanting or who care enough to actually download Unity, to get the SDK set up, to get Blender set up, to download the files and to import everything in, make sure the materials work and put any other things that are in there and log in Unity, connect your VRChat accounts together and upload stuff and troubleshoot. Like, that is a tiny minority of people who are willing to go to that length to use an avatar. And then once you upload it, you have to determine, like, is it public or private? And because individual avatar creators have policies about how to use their avatars, and a common thing is that they say you can only upload this as private. So you can get in trouble, I don't know to what extent, if you upload their avatar as a public thing. So now you have to follow their own guidelines that they list, sometimes in like Japanese, sometimes in other languages. So it's just like, there's just so many things. Like, you're in the minority if you're someone who wants to go through all the extensive effort to get all of the files and everything together and working with it and using the CATS Blender plugin to optimize and decimate. And that's the thing too, is like, there's so many avatars across all of VRChat that may look really cool, but people don't put effort into optimizing them. So they have the very poor classification, because it goes, excellent, which is the most optimized possible, excellent to good, to medium, to poor, and then very poor is everything, and then into the abyss. So there's very poor, very, very poor, very, 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 very poor, and it doesn't actually count it as very, very, very poor. And it just goes into infinity. And that's when you start getting some like serious performance dropping levels of poor optimization. So the thing is that when things are put into the marketplace, they have like a whole team who is making sure that these avatars are optimized and they meet the expectations of the creator. And people are asking for such a long time to be like, how can I easily donate to the creators of these avatars? Because you can play VRChat your entire life and never spend $1 on anything, and you get the same experience as everyone else. But you're giving them an opportunity to be like, hey, I want to be able to give real money to these people who are creating free content. Just like, like 90 I'd say like 98% of everything you experience in VRChat was just made from people in their free time, like this world. And, I made this avatar for myself in my free time. I mean, it's a private avatar, but everything is just, made by people. So a lot of creators will go out and they'll use, Booth or Gumroad or Jinxie to upload their avatars there, but that's like a whole disconnected step. So it's like, okay, I want to spend money, real money, like $10 or something on an avatar, but you have to do it on the desktop, separate from everything else, and you can't try the avatar most of the time. Sometimes they'll give like a watermarked version that you can try, but you gotta like upload that too. Or sometimes a creator will like link you to a world to try it, but it's a whole separate disconnected thing. So like the marketplace is giving you this thing that's built into the whole system, and you can just preview it just like any other avatar. Only you can see the preview, so no one else will see you wearing it. But you can like see, does it work in full body? Does it, do everything that I want it to do before you even spend money on it? And I believe in the policies, it says that the creators are not allowed to make a substantial change to an avatar after it is available to purchase. So that means that if you spent money on an avatar because it looks a certain way, the creator can update it and stuff, but they can't make substantial changes that turns it into a completely different avatar. So like even if the creator gets banned and is off VRChat entirely, you still have the avatar because it was passed over to the VRChat system. So it's just like, there are just so many benefits, but it's just, another option. It's not replacing anything. And I see, and it's not, the marketplace isn't the only thing that annoys me when I see people's opinions on stuff. Like, it's just like, I mean, you'll see, like when you go into the VRChat category on Twitch, and I've ranted about this before, how like the vast majority of streams that happen in VRChat are just people treating it like OnlyFans, where they're just in, fetishy babe avatars and they dance around, which like, nothing against them individually if they make money off of doing that and their audience wants that, like whatever, but I just feel like VRChat, there's so much more going on in it that for that to be the majority of all of what's representing it on Twitch, it's just like, it's such a, doing like a disservice to VRChat as a whole. It's just like such a small corner of what all goes on. So it's just like, we need more people out here doing cool stuff in VRChat. So I hope they do something like in the future where it's like, I don't know, encouraging people to make, I have no idea what they would they have to do, because people will do whatever they want with it, and they should be able to do whatever they want with it, but it's just like, I don't know. And there are people that stream role play sessions, so, not that kind of role play, but like, D&D kind of stuff, and those are fun streams to watch because it's like you can see the perspective of many different characters all while the sessions are happening. You can be like, oh, this character's interesting, and then you go to someone else's stream and you're seeing their perspective, and they all have this constant ongoing narration, ongoing narrative, I should say. It can be a little tricky to get in and watch them sometimes because like, you're watching the buildup of hundreds of hours of like story that they're improvising. And I've been a part of one of these groups. I was for a little while, so I kind of know what it's like, and I'd say that the experience is mostly fun for the people doing the RP. it's a little harder for the audience to like get it because, you know, it's just a bunch of people, friends hanging around. Like it's essentially like walking in on a Dungeons and Dragons session after 20 sessions later, and you just sit down and people are like talking about things that happened a long time ago and characters and story development. You're like, whoa, what's so? But anyway, yeah, because a lot of it is improvised, it tends to be really slow. And I can tell a lot of the stories that these groups tell are like so anime trope inspired, where it's always like, oh, I'm off to get, you know, what is it? Well, someone's trying to defend their honor, or something happened to their parents, like, oh, my father was killed in a battle and I'm off to get revenge. And, you know, that's like the backstory. And there's a lot of like heavy breathing to let you know that that someone doesn't like something. It's like, oh, yeah, I can't, he was over here and I think like he's got to go over there. And I mean, improvising is hard. I don't blame them, but it's just kind of funny watching everything that goes on. You're always trying to defend your honor. So I'm going to read back what everyone is saying, because I didn't want to, when I was going on a rant, I didn't want to suddenly get sidetracked and forget what I was talking about. You can't go to those places anymore, the other websites. I mean, they all still functioned the same as the last time I was there, unless they change a policy that I'm not aware of. So why are my hands... Okay, that's good enough. A lot of times you have to be logged in. If you can't see stuff, it's because you need to be logged in to see the other things. Well, in order to even get into the marketplace, you have to be approved. So not just anyone can just throw something up. You have to be like accepted into the creator thing, whatever it's called. So it's not just a complete Wild West, it's like an approved chaos. Able to buy a Speed Luigi avatar? Probably not, because I think if something is going for real money, that they're subject to, you know, copyright DMCA potential. So it's like, you can't just upload a Mario avatar and try to make money off of it. So I don't know, make it banned or something. I don't know. Like that's another thing too, is that if no very poor avatars are allowed on the marketplace, that means that if you just want to get an avatar that is optimized well and is made well, going through the marketplace is a higher chance of that. And a lot of times I've seen some artists will like make multiple versions. So like you buy a package, so you have the mega optimized version of an avatar, one that can go to music events or whatever. And then there's the less optimized one that has all like the customization features. So it's like you don't have to completely abandon your avatar just because it's not good or better or medium or better. It's usually medium or better. And yeah, there's a lot of intense experiences in VRChat. That is extremely true. Okay, so without further ado, just checking something. Making sure my computer hasn't started on fire, because it is actually very hot in my room. And VR plus hot room is a bad combination. All right, so I'm just gonna look at what's there. So now you can preview avatars before buying them. I'm not gonna buy anything right now, but there are some that I really like. For example, you know, I like robots. I mean, it might not be directly to my tastes, Does the chalkboard work? It does, actually. And in another stream, I actually drew on it, and it functions very well. And the alphabet is the Ruski alphabet. It is Russian alphabet. It's on the wall, and I know it. I have it memorized. All right, so you're going to see some things that I normally wouldn't wear. And depending on if light volumes are supported here or not, or by the avatar, they might look a little bit different than usual. Let me reset to its normal state. So I can see it's already kind of dark. Is this doing weird head jiggle stuff? I don't know. How does this... Oh, it does have some shininess. Cool. So it'll be like a... And usually people put a lot of extra effort into... Let me turn this on. People put a lot of extra effort into avatars that are going to be sold for real money, so they'll usually have a lot of extra options, so I can change my, like, reflectivity. So I'm trying to... Wait. So if I go and change how metallic I am. So if I look more metallic or plastic. Kind of like the coated aluminum sort of look. If I do like here, and then change... No, excess overlay, stop. Go away. Go away. Okay. Change roughness. Okay, roughness, and then change colors. Ah, yes. If it gives me the option to be completely gray, I'm down for that. And I think this orbiting camera will follow me. I'm just going to clip through this. Okay, so it doesn't look like it has light volume support. So hey, person who made this looks at notes. Uh-oh, chat, you're about to go through the wall. I can't let the immersion be broken. Wait, no! Oh, it changed me back. That's interesting. It's actually my first time trying to do this from VR. I've only fooled around in the desktop version. Okay, let's do this again. So anyway, whatever. If you made this, you should give it light volume support. It would look great. Okay, so now... Loading. I'm curious how toon-shaded stuff will look in this environment. See, now I'm kawaii. Wait, is that... That is light volume support. Interesting. We do have facial expression changes. Wink. Also, the proportions might get a little messed up just because my calibration is set to my regular avatar. But what I really need is a headset that has eye tracking and mouth tracking. So if anyone could donate a big screen beyond 2E, I'd appreciate it. Thanks. It's only, $1,200. And I really like the look of this one because this uses a weird... Oh god, I'm huge. This uses that kind of... What's it called? Like world space texture. Let me shrink down a little bit. Oh, this is my normal size? Oh, I did shrink it. Wait, did I? I don't know. Looks like this has a bunch of customization options, so I can do different types of galaxies. Ooh. Glowy. And then you can change the color of said galaxy texture. And I can change my eye color. Wait. Oh, there's a version of this that has hair, apparently. Oh no, yeah, this is a Poyomi shader effect. But it's, I think it's called a world space texture, so notice as I move around, the texture holds still. Or maybe it's a screen space texture, I think is the proper term. So I am merely a mask revealing an animated fancy texture that is locked to the dimensions of your screen. Okay, here's a version of this that has hair. I don't know what it's like to have hair. Oh geez. Oh, this is getting a little too kawaii. Here, I'm gonna change the music real quick. I'm just too big right now. Let me shrink. Oh no, so then the camera just moves. Hey creator, you should, if you're watching this, you should add collisions to the shoulders and thighs. So that way the hair doesn't clip through the body, unless that's a look you're going for. So I can change the hair color. Whoa! Ooh, there's gradient versions. And sparkles. You know me, I love sparkles. Definitely my style. Change to be different shades. Screen space. Space texture. I don't think I can... Oh, wait, I can? Oh, I can touch my ears and my antenna. I can't touch my hair. Hey, orthogonal caster, welcome. The one and only Ortho. Привет, как дела? What else? I've got a lot of anime. However, wait. This looks really cool. Let's see, I don't know if it's preserving my height change. I can turn the ears on and off. I can turn the tail off. I'm not a fan of tails, always getting Sonic into trouble. For some reason I can do this. Oh wow, I can do it all at the same time. So I can be like, huh? What was that? Just my imagination. Huh? What was that? Just my imagination. Only I had more track space. Okay, I don't like how the marketplace doesn't remember where you were looking last, so I have to like scroll down the whole thing again. So you think of murder drones. Speaking of murder, what other toggles are there? Uh-oh. Oh, there's expressions. Hey creator, you should link expressions to hand gestures. But I can manually be like, well, they're very subtle expressions. Are they even changing? Or are they locked off? Very curious. What if the sparkles were gray? I don't know. As soon as something's gray, it just appeals to me so much more. Like silvery gray slate colored skin, I think is one of the coolest aesthetics. So on the other side of things, look how unbelievably reflective this hair is. I think I can even disable the hairs, or the wings. Ooh, it fades out. Whoa, fades back in. Excuse me. Interesting. I can suddenly be not so innocent. I'm not that innocent, and what else is there? We got... This is all created by someone named Kamikaze-chan. And of course, murderous schoolgirl. I think these all have like the same toggles. Yeah. And then now this is cyberpunk version. Glowy parts. Thank you for the follow, Kazuo Memento. we go. And also I give this creator credit for not having gratuitous jiggle. So often these avatars have like the most obscenely over-the-top jiggle that it makes me cringe. Okay, there's a bunch more from this creator, but I wanted to look at this, because this is relevant to my interests. I see the shader doesn't show up quite as well here. I actually have Visemes. Okay. I mean, I think if the jiggle is there, that's fine. It's just that people overtune it to such an extreme that it's just like distracting and takes away from the design. This has a huge amount of customization where it's like you can just completely change colors, and there's like apparently have a gun. What? Is it? I think it's a contact-based gun. Wait, where? How do I do this? Oh, I'm like changing expressions. Oh. Okay, there's things that move. How do I take the gun off my hip? Well, force equip. Oh. Okay. Now can I shoot? Okay, without making expressions go in and out. Contact lock. Whoa. Guys, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Thank you, Moths, for the raid. Legendary Mario RPG streamer, full-time, by the way. Thank you for the follow, Jinko and El Kalank. El Kalank. Huge raid. Your Mario career is over? I don't know, did you get like authorization from Nintendo to stop streaming Mario RPG? Here, let me change, because I'm going through the avatar marketplace and going through avatars that are being sold on the front page. Here, I'll go back to this one. This one is very cool. Look, I'm in space. And let me turn on the classy music. So a lot of classy people just showed up. Okay. So. Yeah, there is the marketplace gives creators an additional option where they can sell stuff for real money. The thing is that it's not replacing anything that already exists. It's just that if a creator wants, and you want to donate, money to this platform that's been free and will forever be free, and everything that is made here is just by, worlds and avatars all made people in their free time. So yes and no, it's like, real money, what? Oh, it's over. You don't have to use it. But all of these avatars are reviewed and they're made well and they're optimized and managed. But Also, I need to give a shout out. Oh, thank you, Ortho, for the gift. Now you can post depressing emotes, because like all of my emotes are like somewhat depressing looking. Actually, those emotes are available to anyone, I think. I think about it, if you're in the chat, but now you can use them anywhere. And, whoa, I did not realize how much definition there was back there. Apologies for being obscene. But, you should all follow Dumb Moths, who streams a wide variety of things, and is of the highest quality with an underline and italics. Oh yeah, and Moths, I was going to message you about something, so I'll have to remind myself later. Okay, what do we have next? If you consider this kind of avatar a Coomer avatar, I don't know. I think the internet must have I know you're joking, but it must have fried your brain if you're looking at this and this like gets you off, like a weird ethereal, formless creature. However, there is this. Also, why am I tiny again? Oh my god, gotta reset everything. Okay, now this is getting... Okay, maybe it's not too bad. Never mind. I'm just browsing what's in the store, okay? Okay. Actually, here's a really cute one. Oh my god, I'm huge. Okay, the lighting is gonna get a little freaky here because I don't think this is set up with light volumes, which I did a whole talk about light volumes, but I am a dragon dude made of paper. I think I can change the texture. Oh yes, I can do this. I wish I could do this in real life. Wish I could just be like, I don't want to exist right now. See ya. But I can be different types of paper. I can be construction paper so that I can go in and change my color. Or I can be blueprint paper. Because we're all just works in progress. Am I right? Live, laugh, love, die. Oh, and I can have a more crumpled texture. Ooh. Lost a little bit of weight. And the lighting in this world is very PBR, meaning that it's more meant for realistic avatars, so kind of more stylized toon stuff is not going to look quite as good, but hey, if you're using Poyomi shaders, you can override a lot of the world color settings and enforce your own lighting conditions on your avatar. Now this one I thought was surprisingly cool. I was going into it thinking that it was going to be Coomer bait, as they say. But trying to get the camera in. Let's see. It's like a axolotl inspired creature. And I have this floating companion that follows me around. Because one of my biggest complaints is when people are doing human-animal hybrid characters is that they always do it where it just looks like, okay, it's just girl plus cat ears, girl plus tail. It's like if you're going to do a hybrid, it needs to be a painful chimera. Like the genetic makeup of these two creatures needs to just be clashing. It should be like 90% animal and just like 10% human or something. So I like that this pushes the line over more on the animal side of things, so it's not just like lazy, oh, it's just anime girl with ears, haha, cat girl, haha. I hate that. But this has a lot of customization. Apparently, wait, are these doing gesture-based expressions? Wow, that is a hard phrase. Gesture expressions, gesture expressions, gesture expressions. Your existence must be pain, indeed. Let me turn something on. Okay, now I have a zoom in of my face, so I can see what my face is doing. I wish I had that ability in real life. And a lot of these avatars have control for actual face tracking, so you don't have to manually trigger things. Thanks for the follow, Zik. Okay, see now, so the nice thing of this being in the marketplace is I don't have to sit here and be afraid of like, okay, when I turn these clothing toggles on and off, how far is it gonna let me go? Well, for one, it lets me change the eye style, so I can be like this. Of course, everything like is individually toggleable on and off. Then it's okay, so there's this. This is the main clothing, and then casual. Sporty. Uh-oh, what does this one do? Okay, that's fine. Let me go back to this. Because if you had access to armor that you could wear anywhere all the time, why would you not wear it everywhere all the time? So every little thing can be customized. The color, okay. So now I could just... The interesting thing with how they did this hue slider is that it's not just applying a single color to everything, it's moving the hue value relative to the original conditions. So it can be, so you're getting color combinations, not just a single color applied to everything. So that's cool. Oh, this is the armor color. Oh my god, there's just so many. I can like change the ear size. I have big ears in the IRL. Alternative shape ears. So we got blend shapes going on here. So I have different forms that can be changed. I can be haha blushing or not. Teeth sharpness, horn size. I guess there is a verb to describe how, the horn size, or adjective. Okay, well anyway, there's a lot of options for this. I can even like change customization things about this little guy as well. Oh my god, just forever wants to be my left shoulder, so I can't Just let me look at you, please. Is this what having a pet is like? Like, just let... Okay. Now I'm dizzy. Great. What about, another ethereal fellow? God, I can kind of move around a little bit too. Is this a character from something? Like, do people recognize this? Oh, I have big ears. I can stealth. Change outline color. Don't recognize it. Looks cheeky. No, I don't think so. But I know what you mean. Shirt? Yo. Wait. What, before that I can change eye color. Shirt. Because why not? Because it was obscene that I'm just walking around like this. I can change pupil size. So I can be like, huh? 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 Where's paint? Actually, I realize I missed some messages. I'm gonna go back up real quick. Jiggle increases. I know this music loop is very short, but I don't know. I enjoy it. It doesn't claim the stream. But I can see that this is using the outline method of, there's a term for it, but it's just, it's taking the mesh and it's duplicating it, making it slightly larger, and then it's flipping the normals. So my camera keeps hiding my ears. So that it's like an inward-facing normal outline. Which is very not normal, but it is a good use of the technology. Speaking of axolotls and little guys, we have this. Oh my god. Just when you thought I couldn't get any smaller, I wish there was a way for me to easily raise my camera up so I can... change color. Oh, here, I can make myself lighter so I can compete with the lighting conditions. Wait. Oh my god, camera, come back. Whoa. Okay. Oh my, wow. Oops, all bloom. I guess it's not really bloom, I'm just bright. See, these are nice options to have when you're in a dark environment that toon shaders are a bit, they tend to not work as well. Spots. Whoa. Pulsating spots. Or I can just have them stay on. Spot emission. bubbles? What bubbles? Oh, bubble wand. Oh my god. Wait. Holy crap. Wait, can I actually... Because you could actually technically use the, Avatar Creator. You could technically use the volume level detected in the microphone so that you'd have to do it Nintendo DS style, where you blow into the microphone and then it would, like, make a bubble come out. But I think this is just motion-based. Yeah. Which is still cool. These are from the marketplace. Yeah, these are... You can preview any avatar. I went on a whole rant at the beginning explaining the marketplace and why people are, like, misconceiving what it is and all kinds of misinformation about it and how I think it benefits it. But yeah, so you can preview and try them all on, and they're all guaranteed to be well optimized. And when people are making things that are for real money, they tend to put a lot more effort into them. Okay. This is now a no judgment zone. I'm just curious to see how the shaders... Okay. It's just the shaders I want to see real quick. Everyone look away while I check stuff. Okay, this does not have any sort of toon shading, unfortunately, so... It is kind of obscene. Oh god. Okay, that's very obscene. I'm pushing the escape button rapidly. Now this is what I'm talking about. This. See, if you had one of these as a kid, you probably had a good childhood. And I gotta say, it is pretty fun in full body to wag your tail. Uh-oh. Camera. Camera, where'd you go? Oh. Oh, you're in the wall? Oh, go over here. Now this has a bunch of customization too. This is also kind of weird in VR because parts of my body are clipping into stuff. Escape. This has face tracking, but I don't have a face tracking headset, so I have no idea how that would actually look. Okay, I'll just hit randomize. Okay, hitting randomize seemed to have just made it really dark. Let's make it really bright. And then it can be any color. Saturation. Also, you guys, I always forget to bring this up on stream, but you guys are getting not the exact color that I'm seeing. When things reach a certain threshold, because I have some like retro filters on the stream, you're seeing like a weird color bleed thing going on right now. So that is not normally how it looks. But it's my stylistic thing, because most of the time I'm visiting dark worlds, And these artifacts don't start appearing unless I'm in a particularly bright place. And it does kind of look cool. But, I don't know, I need to snooze an ad. Snoozing in general is a common occurrence in my streams. Okay, in case the music is getting annoying, let's go back to this. Where were we? There's also a bunch of cool pixel avatars. Let's see. Well, they're models, but they're like kind of done in a pixelated style. Let's see. Testing. There, the facial expression stuck. Oh. There we go. So now I can talk. So it's funny when you make a pixel-based Viseme, so I'm like, but because I have some effects on my voice, it's going to be a bit delayed, I think. And of course this has a million customization things. Whoa. Cool. What was that blue shrimp thingy? The avatar was called... If you go to the new section, it's relatively new. It's called Leggy Worm. I feel like that's a British thing when they call someone leggy. Yeah, worm on a string. That was the whole idea, and I didn't realize, there's a lot of people that aren't aware of the worm on a string. It's a thing where you have a invisible string behind the worm, and you have it attached to like your finger in one of your hands, and then the worm itself is tangled around your hand, so you're secretly moving it, and it looks like the worm is curling and like moving around through your fingers and stuff, but behind the scenes, you're actually quite literally pulling the strings to make the worm look like it's alive. And there's some people who are really good at making it look like it's alive. Your friend wants to know why the worm was sexy. Well, it had kind of realistic legs. I don't know, people will be turned on by anything if they, I don't know, maybe you don't see a lot of legs in your life and then suddenly you see legs again and you're just like, wow. Okay, this is a cybernetic, so I'm choosing to look at this because it appears to have robotic components to it. Some cool emissions going on. Okay. Can usually manually change. Well, he's also huge. It's funny because like anime avatars tend to be really tiny, and then like furry avatars tend to be enormous. Manual tail control. I can steer the tail. Why would anyone need manual tongue control? That's kind of weird. So I can just be talking like this. Whoa. not going to explore this. Wait. Chat. There's like toe control. Weird. Weird. Technically cool though. Yeah, it was very speed Luigian. Okay, what else do we got here? Just doing this real quick. Looked like I could grab the hat. I like how this sort of pentagram, I don't know what you'd call this bust design. It's become like a standard goth, quote-unquote, thing. Also, a lot of these avatars are summer themed because there was a summer avatar jam recently. So this is supposed to be a summer goth girl. What else do we got here? See, now this is standard e-girl affair, but wait, let me change this. But if I wore e-girl avatars, I would probably wear something like this because it has cool clothing. Let me reset it. I'm not a fan of wings, but I think I can disable it. Let's see. I can. Thank you, creator. And again, there's just so many sliders and things. Like I can do like clothing. I think there's a shader adjustment. Hair glow. Ah, this is cool. Eye glow. Kind of Y2K. Hair swap. Oh, it's changing the forehead hair. So I can change the colors of anything, but I'll leave it all red. Oh yeah, a lot of these avatars have skin color adjustment. I mean, it's the lighting in here is going to be kind of hard to see some of this, but I mean, those of us who are extremely pale in real life, such as me, you're used to glowing in the dark everywhere you go. Change. What was that? Outlines? Oh, it's like toon outline. I have my own separate shading control. I could just be a shadow if I wanted to. They can use artificial lighting, matte cap based lighting, which means lighting that's generated by an image rather than being informed by the environment. So that's cool. That's something I would actually want to integrate into my own avatar, is when I am in a world that doesn't have any built-in reflection probes, that I could use mat caps instead. Look, I can turn my scleras on and off. Don't you wish you could do that in real life? Might be kind of hard to see, but it's the whites of your eyes. So I can go from demonic looking to slightly less demonic looking. It's very subtle. Big fan of the flame shirt. Ah, yes. What do the radio menus look like? Oh, thank you for the follow, werewolves. Is that right when I was using the like werewolf furry avatar you followed? But hey, all follows are welcome. Yeah, so the radio menus, it's just like many tiers, as in T-I-E-R-S, of menus and menus and menus. Like, might be a way for me to show you guys. I don't know. I'd have to mess with OBS, but it's just basically tons of folders of things. Like this one, the base directory is face tracking settings, which I don't have face tracking, but there are headsets that actually track your eyes. And if you go through like the VRChat category and look at the avatars people are using, they usually have really detailed face tracking. So like their eyes are looking where they are in real life, and their mouth and everything just moves, and you don't have to rely on finger expressions for stuff. It just uses your real face. So there's face tracking, and then there's a whole section for color and hue adjustment of like every individual piece. And then there was the wings that I had earlier, and then there's clothing. And so I can gasp, sweating profusely, can take clothing off. Take like the hood off. Uh-oh. Or it could just be tank top. Oh, the mask does come off. Aha! All the individual, like, necklaces, earrings, all these things can have different options that go on and off. Oh boy, there's a lot of settings for the lower half. All right. Well, these have been approved by the devs to be in the store, so... Okay. You can individual socks. You could just do like one sock. Why would you ever need like individual adjustment of that? I mean, these are rhetorical questions. I know why, but... Uh-oh. Well, anyway. I'm out of snoozes, so we're gonna have to play ads in 2 minutes. But I will be back. And I know the sauce boss is probably starting up in a little bit, so that's technically when I wind down the stream, but I tend to go over a little bit, just because I don't like to abruptly end streams and just be like, see ya. Wait a minute, Scarecrow Girl? Hey. I like scarecrows. How do scarecrows dance? Oh, there's pre-made dances? Oh, wait, no, those are the default animations. Yo, okay, there's pre-made dances, so you don't even need full body. Okay, well that's one. Oh my god. Where did I go? I think I'm dead? Wait, oh, okay, I'm back. This is called the Cactus Cramp. Oh. Cactar. Ragdoll dance. Oh my god, it's like the IK dance. Incredible. Only a 3D artist would get the joke. Oh my god, these are insane. This is actually scary to be standing next to this. Because I see my body doing this, but I'm not doing it in real life. Okay, we have, oh no, 40 seconds until ad. So, I am playing mid-roll ads so that you guys can quickly get in and out of the stream without having to watch ads, to attract new people and, new followers. And, but I don't do anything during the ads, so I pause and we just play music, and then you can go do whatever. You can close my stream and go watch Vinny, which will be, 3/4 of you, which is cool. I'd do that too if I was watching someone and then Vinny suddenly started streaming. I'd be like, screw this. That'd be really rude in chat. Okay, 3 seconds left to the ads. Well, there is a little delay for when they start. Oh, you're still going through the wall camera? There we go. Now, who the fuck is Vinny? Thank you for the follow, happy face. And I want to clarify, ad comically plays, right? And I say, I want to clarify, Limmy was saying daft wee, as in stupid little. Don't know who your daft wee friends are. He's not saying daffy, he's saying daft wee, don't know who your daft wee pals are. And he actually made a book called Daft Wee Stories. So, it's important clarification. Thank you for the whoa, follows. Nuclear Ranger, Natural, and Beep Bop. You guys kind of seem like bot names. Ply447, unless putting numbers at the end of your name is is in fashion again. Follow's a follow, but thank you. Yes, Beep Bop says, yes, I am an AI. I knew it. All right. Ads are playing, so I will see ya in a bit. we're back, and I found probably my favorite avatar that I've seen in the marketplace so far. Speaking of shroom people, this is like a combination of a lot of my favorite things visually. I like fungal imagery. I like the trope of half-closed eyes, because that's like me IRL, you know? Just always a little bit monotone, just always kind of treating things like doesn't really matter, you know? And I think goth clothing, goth, can be pretty cool. Oh, and glasses. I love glasses. And I like that this has visemes too, so E, O, E. Thank you for the follow, Denim Dye. Yes, indeed, monotone. It is very, very drippy, so I can just be like, wait, how do you do it? It's like, see, I've never had enough hair to know how to like... But I gotta do it. I gotta whip my hair like I just don't care. Just be like... In fact, I might actually buy this one. Not right now. But this has a male counterpart to it as well. Let me look at that. Wait a minute. Oh! I'm back to my normal self. My own avatar. Let me... Why did that jump me out of it? Okay, can I go to the... Who is this guy? Oh, here we go. Well, there's a bunch of other folks in this style. Here's one of the male versions. Shroom Gang. What are some manly poses? Yeah, the creator did a good job making the shaders look good in environments that aren't really catered to this style. Uh-oh, I can take the shirt off. Tank top. Take the wristbands off. But why would you? Wait a minute, I can change the colors. Whoa, whoa, and it has inverted versions as well. Dude. Interesting. Change just the eyes. Oh, weird. Huh. Here's another one by the same creator. Actually, the creator is somebody that I know, I just realized. These are made by Octuplex, who I've met in VR before. Now what's a cool pose? Does anyone know cool poses? I can be like... Cigarette is not grabbable, as far as I know. But a good detail is it actually made the cigarette move with the jaw. That's cool. You have to lean on something? Well, we all need somebody to lean on. But in my case, I'm going to lean on a mattress that's up against the wall. You're going to have to wait till the camera rolls around. I don't care. I got all the time in the world. Sup? Oh my god, you guys. Wait. Comes out of my hair. Oh, because I'm still part of the mushroom gang. I shoot spores. Wait, I can take my glasses off. Take my jacket off. Oh, I can take the cigarette out, put it back in. Whoops, is not what I meant to hit. What else do we got from this set? There's a couple more. Got, actually, I want to go back to, the girl. The girl. Because I didn't check what customization she has. Take the glasses off. But why would you? Oh wait, I fail RP. Okay, so... lip rings? I didn't even notice she had rings. Bangs? Oh my god, I can... Oh, that's... Wait. There we go. Oh, and I can do this. Okay, what else do we have? There is... Okay, this isn't from the same set, but the same creator, which is Octuplex. What do we got here? Is there visemes? Oh, there are. My mouth moves. Ooh, ah. Ooh, I can do this. Whoosh. No, I'm bright. Oh, wait, and then I can change the color. And then go back to inversion. Change. Whoa! Oh, I wasn't wearing pants to begin with, I don't think. And I can change the ear type. Change my face. Don't you wish you could change your face? This would look so good with eye tracking. I mean, it's doing a estimation, but ah, yes, I can look really devious. Very serious. Am I calling you ugly again? What do you mean again? Maybe, because I do kind of look like an Animal Crossing character. I should do the dance. What was the previous track? All of these songs are from Yume Tuki. You can do exclamation point song in chat. I'm not sure. Wait. I don't actually remember what the last one was. It might be Somber Establishment or Waiting Field. Most of these are, if you go to the YouTube channel called Borb, B-O-R-B, that person uploads avatars or uploads music from Yume Tuki. So I realize I show up green on stream. I'm actually dark blue, but I think my retro filters are messing with it. So yeah, look for the YouTube channel called Borb, B-O-R-B, and that's where I got all of these tracks from. Let me reset my colors. Oh, okay, that's more accurate color. All right, so let's see, what was the dance? The Animal Crossing dance. Oh yeah, and if you go to that channel, sort them by most popular, because yeah, there's over 1,000 songs in that channel. And they upload like weekly. Whoever, the Yume Tuki project is just insane, the amount of content that has been made for it. Ah, okay, so here's some more traditional cartoon kind of looking avatars by the same creator. Customizations do I have here? Oh my god, I have manual eyebrow control. So I can be like, I can be angry. I can be like, I can go switch my mouth shape. So I can be like, yeah, don't really care what you're talking about right now. Or I can be like, Dr. Gordon Freeman, it really is you. Or it is you, isn't it? Oh, I can change how sarcastic I am at any given time. I can go like... I can show how distrustful I am towards you. Actually, because my eyebrows are up, it just makes me look high. Yeah, the art style on all of these is really good. Yeah, these are all by Octuplex. He is a very talented artist. I've met him before. What else do we have? I keep forgetting to name all of these. Now this next one is Ivy. Okay, because the body proportions are a little, you know, not real life, elbows tend to behave strangely. These arms are so long. Giant glasses are one of the best aesthetics. Oh, so this has all the similar control. Or it can be like this. See, now this is my style. Then you put eyebrows down. Actually, for me, everyone thinks I'm mad all the time. There we go. I fixed this character. Now it suits my style. It's hard to cross your arms in VR, by the way. And then we got a dude. Let me... dude songs. I can just look worried all the time. Are you okay? Are you okay? You? Eyes. See, this is why I need eye tracking. Eyes, look right there. Look right there. Look into the camera. No, not there. Some avatars will actually make your eyes look where you point. Seeing that shadow across the upper middle part. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's a stylistic choice. Am I in an index? No, I am not. I am using the original Gen 1 Vive. It's a 9-year-old headset, so it's probably making money on Roblox right now at this age. And, but I'm using index controllers, which allows me to do all this stuff. And full body trackers. And elbow tracking. I am definitely getting the mileage. I mean, if I had the money, and if my life was stable, if I had control of my life, because I just like Sloan posted that Stu making chocolate pudding at 3 in the morning because he lost control of his life. That is me. FR. So I hope I can get money again and actually like upgrade my VR stuff. Oh, I see Vinny's playing Garten of Banban 8, so I don't have any reason to end the stream and go watch. So I'll come back for the magazine madness. Okay, what else do we have? Keep in mind, I'm skipping a lot of avatars, ones that are kind of similar to one another. There was one really good robot. Ooh. This looks interesting. Did this come out of the same universe as my avatar? Oh wow, the lights are driven by the microphone. What customizations do I have here? Wait, head bonk? I need another person here. But this apparently has a feature where you can bonk me. Actually, like almost every furry avatar has quote unquote boop the snoot, where you can touch another person's nose and it makes like a boop sound. And you can also head pats other people and like play with their ears and things. Well, I can be all of the colors. Or just manually change the color. It's kind of hard to even tell what I look like at this lighting. Let's see if I get... Oh, that's better. Oh no, you're going through the curtain. Stop! Immersion broken. I really like this one. Why do I have a tail, though? I'm not really a fan of, like, random tails being added to stuff. I mean, if it's already an anthropomorphic character, a tail makes sense, but this just kind of seems out of nowhere to have a tail. for balance? Oh my god, what is that a reference to? That sounds familiar. It's my cyber plug. Does it have like a socket at the end? I can't even see it. I have to look at the stream. Oh no, it's just like a whip. Whoa, why is there a reflection of myself back there? What? Did I accidentally turn that on? How did that happen? Oh, I did. Okay. Of course, the camera is in the wrong spot for me to be doing this. I'll wait till it's on the other side. Want to buy WTB GF to wear cool, cybernetic, futuristic-ish avatars together and be cool in cool worlds together while being cool. Okay, what else do we have? Kind of afraid to put this one on. Oh wow, the mouth is actually animated. Okay, it's just one. Wait, it doesn't jiggle? How prevalent jiggling is, this of all avatars does not jiggle? Oh god, my head. Throat size? Oh my god. Interesting. Meanwhile, Japan. Why am I glowing so much? Let me get... I assume in Japanese, Mike, M-I-K-E, isn't mic, because I have a toggle that's just a mic toggle. Wait, oh, this, is it a weird translation thing? Does it mean like microphone, but they spelled it mic? Or is Mike a word? It doesn't seem to toggle the visemes. Weird. We got any weebs in chat that can tell me if Mike... sorry, are any experts in the Japanese language that know if Mike means anything? Ooh, I like this next one. Although, I don't like the trope of oversized sleeves. This bothers me so much. I like everything else, though. has visemes. Hey, this kind of looks like my logo in the bottom left corner. Finally, the monotonous anime has happened. Eagerly anticipated by fans across the world. I can change my eye color? Whoa. That's cool. I can turn the outline off. So I can do this. Okay, I actually like this a lot. And this kind of makes it creepier that the sleeves are overgrown like this. Oh, was that static in the eyes? See, my preview, OBS preview is, I can only see so much. Oh my god, it was. Yo, my dude. Wait. That's awesome. So this is what static tastes like. Hopefully there's no one named Static. Oh, it's, I'm reading what you said. From me 3. Kefir? Oh, you're talking about Mike? This reminds me that I did prank someone once in VRChat, which is a part of a much bigger thing that I'd like to do. Actually, that's a whole elaborate other conversation. But what I did is I have an avatar that looks a lot like this, and I let me do this. And I just stood in the corner at one of the great pugs, and I was just standing there, you know, like I'll recreate the events. Well, anyway, because Great Pug is a very social place, so there's just a lot of people sitting around, and I was just back here, not moving, and it was just sitting like this. And then when people weren't looking, you know, I would like, wait, did that wrong. I would be like, and then when people are looking away again, and I was just gradually following people around, and eventually went to a public instance of this one campfire place where it's a really dark forest world, and eyes like this, you know, glow in the dark. So I was joined a random group of friends that are sitting around the campfire, and I was just like way in the back, out in the woods, looking like this, and they're like, "Is that a person? Wait, who is that? Is that someone's friend? What?" And then as soon as they ran up to see who I was, I pulled one of these, and then I was gone. See, these are my jams. I dance to music like this. I like doing stuff. Anyway. Fey creatures. If there are any openings for being a Fey creature, send that my way, because I could be a full-time creature of the woods. Also, in case people missed it, let's go back to this guy. Speaking of like wobbly. Oh my god. This avatar, let me reset it. It has something called wiggle mode. What does this do? Oh no. My entire body now wiggles. Not just the head. Oh my god, and it's light volume enabled as well. So you can see the shading is accurate over here. That can be like Kermit the Frog. Be like be like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Muppet Show, yay! Okay, what else do we have? We have more robot. I gotta fix my camera. Robota, wait. Ty robotaish szkoła? I only know a couple words. Ty uczytel? Uczytel? Is it szkoła? Szkoła. Camera, please. Okay. And then over here, resume. Why is it so short? Oh. One of my foot trackers turned itself off. Is it being jank? What? I think I need to recalibrate. It's rude to look at people while they're T-posing, okay? Well, anyway, I'll just have to kind of stand in the place where I was. Place where I live? Oh, is that the lyrics? Oops. camera broke? I don't know, my tracking's being weird. No, it's... Okay, it's me trying to figure out how to balance the behavior of the dolly cam with the regular cam. Okay, I think... Okay, it's orbiting. Cool head. Which is $10 under the Queensboro Bridge. I think it might just be tall. Oh my god, what is this? Oh no! There's a sequel to the frog avatar. There's the shark version. Alright, chat. Uh-oh. I don't think I can turn all the way around. For safety reasons. And he got little fingies too, so while I'm sitting in the back of the restaurant, I can be like... Oh my god, there's like an entire shark on this guy. Yeah, is about right. Oh my god, I can manually open the mouth. Guys, why would I want to open my mouth this big with an avatar that has a stomach that looks like this? I'm not seeing the connection here. Weird. Oh, too late. Camera got all the way back, and now I'm banned. There was another avatar that I saw in here. I didn't get a chance to try. That looked really cool. It was like an abstract, just like floating polygons. Don't... Oh my god, there is jiggle on this one. The frog one didn't have stomach jiggle. Oh no, why is there like a bulge? Oh no. I'm super banned. Whoa, 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 whoa. New mushroom girl just dropped, chat. Okay, because this camera is not cooperating. I'm just gonna manually zoom it out. I like these avatars a lot. Well, we position it like right here. Or like the mouth tracking on these, really expressive mouths. Whoa, I can debang. Oh wait, here's the RP version. Do people like do like a milady kind of thing, but with their bangs? They go like milady? I don't know. Whoa. They weren't real the whole time. Suddenly, well, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do, suddenly, they're back. Oh my god, the poofs jiggle. Need to do something. If only I had more track space. Alright. Or something like that. How about this? Oh. Silent Hill? Now I gotta find a spooky avatar. This is technically spooky. Kind of. Marcianito. Yeah. Do little tiptoes. Oh, I don't have any customization options. Yeah. This is, yeah, budget trick-or-treater costume. Whoa, what is this? This is called Aberration. Oh my god. Another absolutely enormous furry avatar. I have to adjust the camera again. See, if only they had the corrective walking animations that I have, so I don't just like tiptoe. If I had enough track space, I'd just walk over there. Oh, hey, Pota Joe. If you sniff hamburger too much, your nose might think it is a hamburger. I gotta think about that one. What all can this avatar do? Oh, it does have Visines. Emission strength, yes please. Oh my god. They were not kidding about the emissions. Wait a minute, cloak? Yo! Teleports behind you. I'm behind you. Oh my god, these emissions, holy crap. They'll never suspect me back here. Goes through wall. Scrolling for other things. And you know, there's this. And there's just anime. Anime girl with cat ears. I mean, these are usually well made, to give them credit. I don't mean to demean it by being yet another anime, but you know, there's a lot of them. Let me change the music. Uh-oh. Click the wrong button. No, 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 no. What this? Okay. Oh no, I'm out of snoozes and ads are gonna play. Wait. Wait. Don't want to wink. Wait, where's the camera? These gestures don't make any sense. What's this expression? Maybe it's just embarrassed. Oh geez, I can move my hair. Oops. Wait. It's hard to get your hands close to your head in VR. I'm just fixing my hair real quick. I don't know if you could. What toggles do I have? Costume 1. Presumably this. Alright, here's where enter risky territory. Gloves come off. Headset comes off. Backpack. We're not going any further, are we? Uh-oh. Why are there toggles over here? Up, and it happened. Sweater style. Alright, this is a safe for most situations avatar, can confirm. Oh no, ads are playing. We'll be right back, and I won't be anime when we come back. Sorry about the ads. Aren't I just so cute? The way I like shake my hair. Ads, quick, play. This is awkward. Ads, just play, please. Save me from this. Why aren't the ads playing? Okay, there we go. You're back. we're back with shiny robot. But I think we're getting light volumed. Let me change this real quick. Whoa! So yeah, the shadow is getting... Yeah, so the light is hitting me somewhat realistically. Oh, is this Chappie? Or Chappie inspired? Wait, let's move the sensitivity down. And walk in and out of the light. These gesture-based or contact-based grabs. Wait, do I have contacts turned off? Because I feel like I should be able to grab things. I think it's Chappie inspired. Fumbles through options for half an hour trying to find where contact settings are. Okay, everyone can interact. Self-interact is on. Avatar, gestures... It is on. Huh. I think you're supposed to be able to just grab stuff. It's not really working. A lot of different customizations. Different paint jobs. Here we go, get in the light. Ooh, I like this one. I'm always a fan of white armor on robots. It always looks cool. But it actually lets you go down and like do really detailed customizations too. These are presets. I have sirens. Whoa. They fold back in, so I can be like, deploy. If I turn them on, be like a turn signal. You never know which way I'm going. Yeah, the contrast between armor pieces and the connection pieces is always a good approach. There are so many options in here, I don't even know what most of this does. Whoa. Got a light. It's weird because all the weapons and stuff are enabled. I just spawned the orb. I can't grab anything. Oh. It's a gesture-based thing, that's why. Wait, let's do that immersively. Wait, how do I put it back? Alright. So if I... Wait, wrong hand if I do this. Wait, I'm supposed to grab this side? Oh. Alright, that's the RP grab as you go. It's an interesting weapon. Is this some kind of like axe, I guess? I apparently have a shield too? Where's my shield? I have this. Oh. Can I deploy the shield? But I have a rocket launcher? Well, how many... It's not a gesture. Oh, it's one of these like tiny like samurai shields. Interesting. Rocket launcher's on the right arm. Let's keep in mind, yeah, you guys can see better than I can. I'm seeing from my eyes, and then like a transparent preview of what you're seeing. Oh yeah, you can see the alphabet now. A? Wait. A, B, V, G, D, Y, Yo, J, Z, I, Kratka. Pronounce that wrong. K, L, M, N, O, P, R, S, T, U, F, H, C, Č, Š, Š, tvrdi znak I, mjaki znak E, U, Ja. Oh, fail RP. What? See, I never know how to pronounce this guy. Ikratkaya? Ikratkaye? And then like the differences between Sha, so my arm's going crazy. Sha, 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 Sha. It is a mystery. We're now so far down the avatar list that it takes time to scroll. You know, a lot of furries, animes, and e-girls and all that. I mean, they're well-made ones. It's not just your run-of-the-mill, very poor ones. Here's an interesting take on Avatar. So this is like a really realistic anthropomorphic character. Especially the visines in the mouth. It has face tracking, but I don't have real face tracking, so it's just gonna do weird estimated things. E O O I Let me change the music real quick. Oh, I know the game you're talking about. Oh, you said homophones. I was gonna say, what are you talking about? There's a lot of homophobes? Oh, homophones. Now I know what you're saying. What customization do I have? Face structure. Interesting. Whoa. Have a more rounded appearance. It's a cool way to do customization. Or I can be all of them all at once. Here it goes. Wait. Oh, there are expressions. So I can look like this. This is an accurate, monotonous face. Actually, I don't do sad puppy eyes. Wow, the expressions actually control the ears. That's cool. Be alert. So flexible. Alright, here's what's gonna... What does this do? Oh. Here's the... This is me putting faith in the marketplace. Uh-oh. Okay, it's furry nude though. There's no details. Hey, it has ribs like me. Like the my avatar. Let's put these dudes away. And gone. Kind of. What is this? Whoa. Oh yeah, it reminds me of overgrowth. Characters do look a lot like that. What's actually really cool that's happening right now is that you guys see a mask, but I have a transparent overlay over my face from my view, so I can still see through it, but it's still like letting me know that I'm wearing a mask. Stab you. What's that anime pose? Heh. How embarrassing. Heh. This is a really well-made avatar though. I haven't seen anything quite like this. Sometimes avatars that have weapons on them will allow you to double hand grip something. Right now I'm just RP gripping because I'm good at it. You'd never guess that I'm manually moving this to look like it's attached. Well, now it's clipping through it, but a lot of times there'll be things where it will actually like keep it on for you. Take risk number 2. First of all, is it not doing anything? It's supposed to be changing the tail shape. It doesn't seem like it's doing it. Interesting. Well, anyway. Did it Sims style. Whoa, gonna fall over. Okay. Cool avatar. This creator does a lot of similar stuff. Okay, we're getting real kawaii here, chat. Kawaii warning. If only I had face tracking. Wow, it even has like somewhat accurate sloth claws. Uh-oh. Hey, it's me in real life. Eye color. And of course, tracking. I gotta reposition so I don't. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Wait. See, now I'm hot. Like all the movies are like, oh, that nerd is such a drag. She's got to take her glasses off and become hot. Which I think it had the reverse effect. Put the glasses back on. Hello? Oh wow, I can even do this. Wait. How does this work? I can apparently slide the glasses down. Wait. I don't understand how it works. It just sort of jumps a little bit. Interesting. Let down the hair. I think tied up hair looks great. I think glasses look great. Short hair looks great. Okay, it doesn't look like there's risky clicks, but there is... There's that. Whoa. Accidentally just destroyed my camera dolly setup. Cool. But I'm just, for the rest of the stream, I'm just gonna use my regular thing. Oh wait, you can see the, oh no, that's the world settings, never mind. Oh, what are the average costs of the models? Let me go look. You wanted to get your eyes corrected so you could wear glasses as a fashion accessory, not need them. It's actually interesting to think about. Let's see if I missed any other messages. Yeah, I don't think those models were made by the overgrowth people. It just seems very inspired by it. Right, I'll look at the average cost. So I think the cheapest that you're even allowed to make something in the store is like, I think it's $10, or it's either $5 or $10 is the cheapest. So the full range, as far as I know, is either 5 or 10 as the lowest. I think it might be 10, but 10 all the way up to, I think, like 80 is the highest. So the range is $10 to $80, but a lot of creators will package models together. So you'll pay like $20 and then get 4 avatars. Sometimes I have versions with and without face tracking implementation. That's like the latest thing, because there's more and more headsets with face tracking. Or they'll have a version that is really stripped down and optimized so that you can get into events and stuff without getting yelled at. And then they'll have versions that are that more heavy-duty, customizable ones that have not as good ratings. Too bad Moths isn't here anymore, because we have Slugman. Long-lost Hylix character. Yeah, if you go to websites like booth.pm, I don't remember. There's just, oh my god, I was gonna say like where my fingers go, but I have one finger. Booth and Gumroad and Jinxie are all the main places where people buy avatars. You can see prices of things on there too. And yeah, things are usually either free or up to, yeah, like $80 or so. Okay, now what does this guy do? Oh, this guy doesn't have any customization options. Such as the life of a Slugman. No, nothing custom. Okay, let me zoom out. Why am I not able to move my camera? Hello? Okay, there. Cool outfit. Oh god, having no fingers bothers me so much. What does it look like when I move around? See, this is why my avatar, I slow down the moving animation so when I walk slowly it doesn't look like this, because I think that looks terrible. It's funny, but if you have a more serious toned avatar, you don't want to be walking around like this. Banjo-Kazooie walk? Yes. Okay, here's the second to last one by this creator. This one's really cool. I think I have to, because when body proportions are weird, I can't fully straighten my arms. Ever wonder what the bottom of an avatar's shoe looks like? Bam! There it is. If I could on demand make my tracking freak out, I would. Like, whoop, bam, and then like obliterate. So what options do we have? I can die. Change colors. I can do this. Wait. Wait, it didn't work. Yeah, just your average day. Here's how my day goes. I just noticed that it blinks to the volume of my microphone. I always like that. Very afraid of this section. There is a tab on this avatar called Memes. I've never experienced this emotion, but for demonstration purposes. This one I experience fairly often. Classic. This I do pretty often. How about this? in this. But mostly just this. This is me 95% of the time. And that's it. Cool avatar. Dig the vibe. The gloves are especially cool. Now here's the last one by this creator. The creator's name is Ghost with 2 T's. I do not want to be moving my camera while I'm in the menu. This last one is quite strange. I can actually say I have never seen anything like this. It's called VRA5. Interesting combination of things. The legs aren't even attached. And the glowy effect is really cool, a translucent shader. Look at that, you can actually see through me. I don't think I've ever seen this sort of like refraction effect in VRChat. I guess I've seen like foggy windows, but I've never seen this on an avatar. That's amazing. Huh. Oh, and I have like a heart. Me every day, every time I wake up. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lois. Freaking sweet. That is actually really cool, and it has like this really subtle sparkle effect to the skin. No, actually, Lich Legacy, you can bring all kinds of custom shaders into it. The ones that come with it, there's standard Unity shader, and it is not the HDRP pipeline, and it is not whatever the other ones are. It's its own custom pipeline kind of thing in VRChat. So that's why people bring their own shaders that were made they're intended for use in VRChat. There's Mochi, who makes shaders, or Silent, and Red Sim does the light volumes that I show off all the time. And then Poyomi is by far the most popular because it's like a massive shader that probably is being used to produce all of these effects. It's like a really technical, complex one that's mostly used for anime toon shader kinds of avatars because it lets you just fully customize how lighting reacts to it and things like that. So anyway, what else does this avatar do? I can turn off the complex shader. So now it still glows, so I'm no longer semi-transparent. I can take the helmet off. What? Oh god! I have a face. So I can just fall asleep. Duh. Cool eyes. Whoa, geez. Got too far away from the trackers. I'll bring the camera to me. And I don't know, this avatar is just really interesting. Well made. And I'm a big texture person, and I'm really appreciating these textures. Subsurface scattering. Even though I don't think this is actually calculating subsurface scattering, I think it's just sort of using translucency to and emissions to fake it. I can change color. Oh. And I love it when this method of color change is used, where all color is stepped through on the hue level. So that means that it will not just apply one color to everything, but it adjusts everything relative. Face shape. Yeah, this has another one of these. Wow, it's actually a three-way face blend, which is something that you go on Craigslist to participate in. But here you can... So this changes kind of the pudginess. And then phase 2, what does this do? This is a space between the eyes. Nose. Then, what is this? Oh, it's like just base expression, I guess. Interesting. Muscle definition. Wait a minute. I don't mean to smirk, it just happens. I'm just smirking all the time. I'm a citizen of the United States of Smirka. Okay, let's go. Oh, too many toggles at once. Okay. Whoa, that's actually kind of freaky. Because of all the, like, gelatinous refraction going on. Whoa. Perpetual DreamWorks face syndrome, yeah. Alright, chat. Size. Wait. main event. See, the thing is about these kinds of sliders is that when you're drawing textures, a lot of times you paint in definition. So even if you fully remove the globules, there's still like definition lines that kind of don't allow it to be realistically flat. And then finally, just overall thickness. So here's me IRL, on the verge of starvation at all times. Now there's oh, I can change the color of my limbs. Interesting. And put that face back on. Wow. Oh my god. So, Ozempic, is that just the new meme drug? I've noticed that there's just a meme drug every few years. Growing up, people were always joking about weed, and then they're joking about, like crack or something, and then meth became the meme drug. Everyone's doing meth, and meth, oh, you're meth head, you're methed up. And then suddenly fentanyl is the meme funny drug, and now Ozempic is the meme funny drug. There's always like one thing. I know Ozempic is like a prescription thing, not like some illegal substance, but the hand wave timing was perfect. That's how you know I'm an experienced RPer. I RP all over the place. I was reading messages that I missed. It's a diabetic drug that causes weight loss, so people without diabetes want it. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's almost 10 my time. Okay, I'll do 2 more avatars and then I'm gonna go. I'm having that VR moment where you put all your equipment on when it's daytime, and then it's completely dark in your room, and then when you take everything off, you're just in pitch black darkness and you don't know where to go, what to do. Great, now I'm gonna have the pressure of like, okay, it's just 2 more. You know, I'm gonna cheat, and the very last one will be a revisit from my favorite avatar of the night. So the one more is gonna be one more new one. And these are all from the official marketplace, which I think is a great contribution. Found an interesting one. Let's see if I can find an even more interesting one. There was a really weird one that I can't seem to find. I hope they didn't remove it. It was like a modern art sculpture in avatar form. Where is it? Oh yeah, I guess tonight just turned into oops all avatars. I had a bunch of worlds ready, but I'll save that for another stream. Well, next Sunday at the latest, but sometimes I might, depending on how things go, try to do like a midweek stream. I don't know. So kind of a funny thing. Wait, I'll say the funny thing after I pick the avatar so I don't get distracted. Whoa. I'm reacting to things you guys can't see. I don't see the one that I wanted to show. There is just a realistic pufferfish avatar. Like, it's a puppet avatar where the whole thing is just your hand, and you control the avatar with just your hand. So you don't embody it, you're invisible, and then your hand controls it. Don't forget, you guys are like looking at this the whole time. I'm looking at a big menu right here. Okay, I'm sad that this isn't on here. I do wish I could favorite marketplace avatars. Like, just to be like, I want to check back in on these later. But right now, you just kind of have to scroll and scroll and scroll and hope you find it again. There are categories, and I think they're going to add the ability to like sort, make it easier. I think I'll just have to settle with this one. I can't find the one I was looking for. Well, this guy seems cool. Let's switch to this one. Wonder if I can... is there a brightness slider? Just a crow with a sweater, a bunch of pins. Wait a minute. Okay, this is cool, but I just remembered another avatar. Shoot. Like, counter menu? What do you mean? Toggle counter. Oh, there's... head pats counter? Sure is VRChat in here. Is it illegal to pat your own head? Like, if I do this in public, am I going to be arrested? Looks like it takes a second to reset. Interesting. In some countries. Ooh. Oops, opened the wrong menu. Wow. Okay. Now I'll go to the last one. Can I just search to find this? So I don't have to keep scrolling? Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. By the way, it's a crow. Snoozing ads. Oh, these are expressions. Okay, turning off camera. Okay, I better be able to find it. So I couldn't find the weird, like, abstract art one I was talking about. It was like a whole series of, like, primitive shapes that were all kind of formed into this, like, weird, like, golem kind of thing. But no idea where that went. I saw it once. Sorry this takes so long. Uh-oh, distraction. But since in this stream, we are all admirers of moths in more than one way, gotta show the moth avatar. It's even got 4 arms. Lots of customization. Oh my gosh. Antenna position. Could change the color of everything. Just trust me on that. I don't want to go through all the sliders. Body shape. It's either just thighs and boobs. You need to choose one or the other. Or both. Overall thickness. It's very subtle. Wing size. Oh wow, whoa. Antenna size. Oh, I can touch my own antenna too. If my hands can even reach. Oh yeah, and it's moving to my voice. Or glowing. Cool. Most people figure that out as teenagers. Wink. Oh no, chat, I'm finding too many cool ones. Look at this. Now, this is styling. It's called AstroCat. Jacket style. Very cool. Kind of has like an iridescent look to it. I love it. Body color. Man, these designs are amazing. What are these, like puffer jackets? I've never touched one of these in real life. I see people wearing them all the time, and I want to, like, touch them, but I also don't want to go to jail. But sometimes you gotta make it a choice. It just started as one more avatar. It's always just one more, but you just keep scrolling and scrolling, scrolling. It's just... just hoping I can find that one that I wanted to show. How is it not here? Oh well. Well, if I find it before next stream, I'll show it. But I'll end on my favorite avatar of the night. Do you all know which one that is? Well, maybe. Okay, that's one of my takeaways. Once you get digging around in the marketplace, it takes a long time to find things that you want to return to, because I legitimately want to buy one of these, and now I'm like, where did it even go? I'm just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and like I can't find it again. Okay, he's one of the other ones this creator made. Oh no, ads are gonna play in a minute and a half, and I have a minute and a half to find this. It's definitely gonna happen, isn't it? Alright. So my favorite of the night was... Mushroom Girl. And then the... Let me change the music real quick. Okay, maybe not that. Oh my god, I have too much music. You know what? This works. Become a Wiggler stream. This is going to be my new meta. I'm just going to be using this. Ads are coming, I'm sorry. You know what? I could just end the stream here anyway. Sorry about the ads, but I'll be here back next week on Sunday. The hours leading up to Sunday stream, usually I might have another midweek stream as well. Thank you for the raid earlier, Moths, if you see this again. And thank you for all the follows. I got like 15 more follows. It was really nice. Some weird stuff happened at the beginning of the stream, so if you missed it, check it out. In exclamation point Discord and exclamation point VODs. Because I multi-stream to YouTube, meaning that you can get the better YouTube player and that the VODs are available right away on YouTube. I mean, they are on Twitch also, but the YouTube player is much... I don't know, I like it a lot better. But the Twitch VODs will disappear now. That's why I'm on YouTube, is because Twitch changed their policies, so you can't just store stuff forever. So like all of my history's gone, so now I gotta like put it back on YouTube. Anyway, so there was all of that. And yeah, appreciate everyone watching. And oh, Monsters and Memories. There's a playtest happening this week. I think it starts tomorrow. If you like old MMOs inspired by EverQuest. There's a free playtest open to everybody. monstersandmemories.com. I don't work for them or anything. It's just, I love it, and I'm going to be there. I'm going to play my Inquisitor, and I'm going to inquisit and inquire and do all kinds of things that involve crowd control and group dynamics. with my sword, my two-handed sword. So, I'm gonna raid Vinny. If you don't know who he is, you're gonna know very quickly. Right as the music fades out. Good timing. Thank you all, and where is it? Good night.